Good morning, good morning, good morning. Woo, baby, another day, another dollar. Thursday morning, big move yesterday. Now the market back up. It's kind of interesting to see where the market moved back up to. I'll show you guys here in a second, but if you haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. We're live. We're getting it going. All right. So, what do we got here? Looking at this chart here, what do you guys see? Look at how interesting this is. We have this big move down. This is the hourly chart. This was yesterday's move, basically from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. This big sell down, right? So this big drop, and guess what? The market bounced back overnight, and look at where we got stuck at. Look at where we got stuck at there. Right in the middle of that fair value gap there on the hourly chart. So the market pushed back from the 3,967 area back up there to 4,000, pretty much right in the middle of that hourly chart there. So is it a coincidence? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it's a coincidence, my friends. So right now the market pushed up there to that middle of that fair value gap after that big move down yesterday. We'll see what happens today. Gonna have a little bit of a SPY gap, very small gap, but there is still that gap in the chart from that close yesterday down there at the 392.70 area. So we'll kind of just keep an eye on it. That idea of that gap getting filled here today. And right now that's kind of the story that we're seeing on here on the hourly chart. You can see here on the SPY, we will have that gap right there from the 393s down there to the 392, like 392.22 area. So about $1 move down there on the SPY, possibly fill that gap here today. We're below the VWAP right now on the SPY. And it looks like the ES pulling back here, that low from 630 down there at the 3,977 here on the 2-minute chart. And then that low from the overnight, or really from yesterday's end of day action down there at the 66s. So we had the FOMC yesterday, interest rate decision coming out. The market kind of wanting, I think the market was greedy. The market wanted them not to raise. The Fed said, well, hold my bag. We're going to raise anyway. So we'll see kind of what happens here at open right now, kind of pulling back into the bottom of that kind of, you can see this like microphone-y thingy here. That trend to the upside and then trending to the downside, getting wider and wider here going into open. Do we have any numbers today? What do we got in terms of numbers coming out? Number-wise, we do have new home sales coming out at 10 a.m. Number-wise. And then after that, it looks like not really much going on there. There's kind of an unimportant number coming out at 11 o'clock, but the new home sales will be the numbers. We had the initial jobless claims at 8:30 this morning. The market rallied. Jobless claims were actually lower than expected. So I think that might actually, better than expected. Sorry, better than expected here. So the continuing jobless claims was worse, but the initial jobless claims were lower than expected. Or better than expected, whatever you want to call it. Basically, the expectation was 197,000, and it was 191,000. So we'll see if the market likes that. Building permits were up month over month, and building permits also kind of coming in higher than expected here. So might be I don't really know. The problem is in today's world that we're living in, it's like good numbers make the market go down, bad numbers make the market go up. I mean, it's like, who the fuck really knows? So if you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out. Like I said, it's free to like. I hate to ask, but If I don't ask, then no one does it, and then the stream doesn't get any love, and then I'm just wasting my time here. So I appreciate the support as always. So right now, that's the ES we're looking at here. On the SPY, we got some pivot points to look at here. We got some big pivot points, big move possibility here, big pivot points after yesterday's big move. Remember, these pivot points are calculated basically off the previous day's action. So today, since we had that big move down, we're going to have more space between pivot points. Yesterday, the pivot points were very tight because we went kind of sideways the day before. But then when you get that big move like we had yesterday, well, then the pivot points get a little bit more spaced out because of the volatility in the move here. So right now on the SPY, we got that 395.56 area pivot point, 388 to the downside, and then to the upside, 399. Those are your SPY pivot points to kind of think about today. Right there, 399, 388, and then that pivot right there in the middle at the 395.56 area there on the SPY. You might wonder, why does it matter what the SPY does if we're trading futures, trading the ES? You can see yesterday those pivot points on the SPY acting as support resistance. So it's always, kind of a good idea to have an idea of what is going on there with those key levels. And we did get a little signal to short here from the 89s on the 83s. I didn't take it. The MACD was bearish there. We were below the 21 EMA. So that was a pretty overall good signal there to get short at 9 o'clock for that move down. But we'll have to wait and kind of see what happens here at open. On the book map right now, we got a big liquidity order there at the 4,000s and a bunch of liquidity there at the 80s, 87s, VWAP there at the 90 area, 89.50 VWAP area. So right now, below the VWAP on the ES, below the VWAP on the SPY. And like I said, on the hourly chart, we pushed back up. We filled the middle of that fair value gap. We had that big move down there on the hourly chart. So we'll kind of see what happens here at open. But right now, kind of pushing back up in there in the middle of that fair value gap on the hourly chart. On the hourly chart, we got a couple pivots to focus on here as well. That 931 pivot down there, and then that 4,024 area. So basically, everything under 15 minutes is a different pivot point because of the data, right? And then everything over 15 minutes is going to be a different pivot point. So you can see here, like on the 30-minute chart, it's the same. So basically, anything over 15 minutes is going to be the same. So hourly, I think, if you go 4 hours, it might be different. Nah, 4 hours is the same. And then, but you go to the daily, there are different pivot points on the daily chart. So on the daily chart, we got a pivot down there at the 915s, and then to the upside, that 4,080 area on the daily chart. If we look at the action yesterday, we had that big pullback from that 480 area. We had 75, that pivot point right there got denied. So pulling back right now, possible move down there to the 15s today. We got that 915 area pivot point. That's about a 70 move to the downside from where we're at, but that would kind of pull us back down. It's looking, if we break, I would say if we break below the low of day yesterday there at the 60s, it looks pretty good for a pullback, into that 900 area, 915, maybe 900 flat, the bottom of those daily candles there. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. If we break below the low of day from yesterday, well, then you got that 900 area down there. There's not much really going on. You get that big wick on that candle right there. So we'll see how she plays out. Right now, we said there is a gap on the SPY. So a couple things to think about here. Right now, just kind of waiting and watching. On the 15-minute chart, you'll see these are going to be the 15-minute pivot points. We got stuck basically at that pivot point here earlier. Actually, we're about 3 points from it. About 2 points from that pivot point there at the 4,003 area. If you guys are not using the pivot points, you're trading pretty much. I mean, you can use pivot points on anything, on any stock out there. You can use pivot points. So these pivot points are basically calculations off of the previous day moves and kind of gives you an idea of expected moves, possible moves, support resistance. These pivot points, I'm telling you, they love to get touched. They love to act as support resistance. And we'll see kind of what happens here at open. That 15-minute chart pushing up. We also have that fair value gap on the 15-minute candles. We have another fair value gap up there at the 10s as well here on the 15-minute chart. So we pushed up into that fair value gap on the hourly, basically into that 15-minute fair value gap right there. That big move down. You gotta think, when you get a big move down like that, 15-minute candle, hourly candle, you get a big move down, the market likes to kind of push back up, figure out, is that gonna be an actual move down? Is that resistance? Are we getting stuck there? And we'll see what happens here at open. But right now, I try not to predict which way this is gonna go. But I don't know, I'm thinking, I'm leaning more towards the bearish idea here, but I have been wrong before. And that's the thing, is like there's really no point in trying to guess where this is going to go. We're bouncing right now off of that kind of 70 level again here going into open. And we bounced earlier, the low on that candle, that 77 area. And we broke out of this kind of triangle getting tighter and tighter there on the 15-minute chart. We pushed back up, broke out of it, and then now going sideways here into open. So that's what I'm looking at here. Again, the goal always just wait for something that looks, I want to trade, I want a setup that just looks like I have to trade it, right? Like it just looks so good, you're like, oh, I've got to get in on this. Like, that's what I want. I don't want to have to like sit here and guess and wonder. You know, I really want that, you know, that solid move here. Don't try to overcomplicate things, right? Don't try to overcomplicate it. Trading really isn't about, you know, predicting where the market's going to go. It's following kind of the action, following the trend, staying with the market, with the flow, baby. We're riding the flow here. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out. Don't be afraid. We got 180 likes, 693 people watching. We're live on YouTube. Wally Garrett, first day of Topstep. Let's go, my friend. It's time to make some money. Do I think the AM or PM is better the day after the FOMC? I know exactly why you're asking that, Dylan, but yeah, I mean, there's always different, you know, people have different theories on don't trade the morning after FOMC, don't blah, 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 but it could always go either way. I mean, we could get, you know, an insane move here that's really easy to trade. It could be hard. It could be easy. But at the end of the day, you know, we just got to trade what we got. So I don't think it really, I don't know. I mean, it's too hard to sit here and go, oh, I'm not going to trade the morning after FOMC because I think it's going to be crappy. I mean, yeah, again, it's like you don't know. We just don't know until we get it. And then when the market opens up, we'll know. When the market starts moving, the problem is like we don't even know after, you know, the first 10 minutes, the first 20 minutes. I mean, after the first 30 minutes, we could start trending. We could start getting a beautiful move. It's hard to really say. I think it could, you know, obviously go either way here. So it doesn't cost me anything to show up. Like, you know, I'm here. I'm trading. I don't have to trade. That's the best part. I don't have to make any trades, but that's kind of what we're looking at right now. On the hourly chart, we're kind of bouncing off that 70 area, 80 right now, acting as support. Got that fair value gap there on the hourly chart right now. Will that act as resistance? Will we roll off here? Try to move down there to the 3,930 pivot. We got that 3,930 pivot here on the ES now. So let's see. Right now, market pushing back up here into open. And you got that 92 and that 4,000. I think that 4,000 area is going to be a key area either way here. If we can get back above 4,000, you're thinking maybe push up there to the 20, 30 area, that 40 pivot there. Remember that 40 area was kind of a battle yesterday. It was support, it was resistance after the FOMC. So I wouldn't be surprised if we retest that 40 area again. There's a pivot point at that 40s. There's a pivot point at the 4,003 right now. So just, I don't know, just waiting. I think people always try to like predict where the market's going to go, and all we really need to do is just be patient and wait. Slam free poetry. I saw you courtside of the Magic game. Yeah, baby. We sitting courtside. I had to give the Orlando Magic some pep talks. I said, hey, boys. I had to get in there. I said, let's go. Let's go, boys. Literally in the last like 2 minutes, I just kept telling them, like, slow it down. Slow it down. Control the ball. Control the play. Control the action. They needed my advice. They won. I might have to sit courtside right next to the bench. Right next to the bench a couple more times. I'm just saying, you know, if the Orlando Magic, if you're watching, you want to hire me, give me season tickets to sit next to the bench. I'll give the boys some pep talks during the game. Put me in. I thought it'd be really funny, actually. What if you could try to get one of the so the coaches for the Orlando Magic, they wear like a fucking sweater. They used to wear, you know, suits and stuff, but now they wear like just like a sweater, like a kind of a athletic looking sweater. What if I could find that same sweater and then I dressed up like I was part of the coaching team and just sat right next to the bench, like on the, you know, on the courtside seats, but like right next to him, and just like acted like I was a part of it. Oh, come on, boys! Like they go for the hurt, they go for the, you know, like for a timeout, and I just stand up. I'm like, all right. I think I get in the heat of the moment. I think people wouldn't notice. They'd be like, oh wait, is he a part of the team? Be kind of funny. But yeah, Orlando Magic, if you're watching, I am available for a small fee. Small fee, just, you know, season tickets. I'll take the court side on the court. Put me there, baby. Put me in there, baby. Right now, just kind of waiting and watching to see what we got going on here into open. Right now, at that VWAP, I really think at the end of the day, that SPY VWAP, it kind of sets the tone for the day. If we kind of get above the VWAP, start kind of turning that VWAP into support. You know, you can see yesterday, look at that VWAP, just literally just a beautiful setup there short from the 399s down there. So that SPY VWAP is I think just one of, if I had to trade one indicator, kind of just, if I could only have one indicator, it would definitely be the VWAP. I think at the end of the day, you just can't go wrong with knowing where that VWAP's at. It's, you know, the VWAP's volume weighted. So like when the market doesn't have a lot of volume, the market's not really making like solid moves. Well, you can see how the VWAP just kind of goes sideways. And then, yeah, I mean, they're just end of day. You can see how like when that volume comes up end of day, you get that actual move down in the VWAP. But the VWAP really is weighted, obviously, towards where the volume's at. So when the market's going sideways, if you look and you see that the market's going sideways, chopping around, the VWAP's flat, it's normally a good sign that, you know, good sign to stay out of it. So we got about 10 minutes here, 10 minutes until market open here, 10 minutes. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. First thing you should do in the morning when you tune into the live stream is go ahead and hit that like button. It makes my life a lot easier not having to ask over and over, but I understand. People they just don't like it. It's just so much work. Just so much work. Like, moving that mouse. Problem is, the funny part is people will hit the buy button, the sell button 1 million times, but the idea of hitting that like button is it's too much. Just can't do it. I just can't do it. I ain't gonna do it. If I told everyone to buy right now, they'd have no problem moving their mouses to the buy button, but they just cannot hit that like button. It hurts. Hurts my fingers. Hurts my fingers to hit it. All right. So, like I said, the pivots there on the SPY, 395 pivot, 399 pivot to the upside, and 388 pivot to the downside there on the SPY today. We got pushed up on the 2-minute chart, actually just pushed up into that fair value gap there at the 90s right now. We had a low so far after that move down to the 82. So kind of in the middle of this right now, this microphone-y thingy. You can see that microphone thingy right there. What do you call that? You call it a microphone? It's not really rising. It's not really, I don't know. What is the exact term of this? Would I rather have the VWAP or the Sage indicator? I'm definitely, I'm saying definitely, it's a megaphone. There you go, megaphone. Why did I say microphone? Megaphone. No offense to Sage, but I'm definitely going to have to take the VWAP on that. If I can only have the VWAP or Sage indicator, I'm definitely picking the VWAP. It has nothing, it's nothing personal against Sage. It's just that, you know, got to get that VWAP. Got to know where that VWAP's at, baby. We did get a long signal on the Sage indicator. Long signal there at the 89s. Is that a valid long signal, Sage? I see the 5-minute chart just turned green here. What would you say? I'm interested to know what Sage thinks. You can see we got the signal long here on the indicator, on the Sage indicator. We got a long signal there on the 2-minute chart, a long signal there on the 5-minute chart. Look at the 15-minute long signal there at the 88s. I mean, the 15-minute looks like it's been long since 7:30 this morning. Huh. The 15 minutes short, it looks pretty long to me. 15 minutes says long. I don't see any short signals. Well, there was a short signal up there at the 99s, but am I on extended hours? Yeah. I'm on the electronic trading hours. There's a signal, yeah, long at the 88.50 on the 15-minute chart there. Is what I'm seeing. So we'll see what happens here. Right now, looking at the hourly chart, like I said, that fair value gap pushing up there into the fair value gap there on the ES right now. That big move down here. And pushing back up there into the 4,000. So right now, going into open, we're pretty much just right in the middle of this setup here, right in the middle there. You gotta love it. They go right into open. Like, what? How is it that we go up, we go down, and then right back to the middle right before open? It's almost like it was planned. It's a game. They're playing the game, baby. They're playing the game. They love it. It's almost just too convenient. Too convenient, man. And we got about 5 minutes here. 5 minutes till the market opens. I'm putting on my headphones. Getting ready for the market. Nice and focused today. I'm going to try to not look at the chat for the first 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes, not looking at the chat today. Let's see if I can do it. Can I do it? It'll be a bit of a test. A test of my strength. My strength of not looking at the chat. Don't do it, Patrick. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't you do it, boy. Don't you look at it. I got 4 more minutes to enjoy it with you guys. Now, I'm pretty much going to get rid of the chat for the first 30 minutes either way, so. Just turn all the screens on. We're not live, Jack. This is actually pre-recorded. I pre-recorded this last night. This is all in hindsight. Get ready, baby. I know exactly what's going to happen. I know there's some other YouTubers that pretend they, they do webinar, like live webinars that are pre-recorded, but yes, this is very much live right now. So the market moving back to the middle of the megaphone here. The megaphone on the 2-minute chart. If we look at the bigger time frames here, 3-minute chart, we're pushing up into that 93, 94 level right now. We got a trend kind of at that 95 resistance there. Pivot point wise, remember that pivot points, we're always focusing on where the pivot points are at today, my friends. On the ES right now, we got a pivot point there. On the hourly chart, up at the 24s. But if we go to the 15-minute chart, more focused on the 15-minute pivot points, we got a pivot point there at the 4,003, 4,350, and then after that, 4,040 area up there, pivot points. So 4,003 right now, and then after that, we got that 40 area. We got a fair value gap there on the 15-minute chart at the kind of like 16 area. We got this fair value gap. So it's pretty much just like this big, massive fair value gap all the way up until the 20 area. And I think that's pretty much, yeah, the top like of that hourly fair value gap's like that 20. So we basically need to get above 4,000 for the bulls here and then try to push up there towards that top of that 20 area at open. So here we go. We got about, what, 48 seconds till the market opens. I'll talk to you guys in 30 minutes after this. So let's go. If you guys have already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button, and let's make some money today. Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money. Bouncing off the 21 there at the 89. So we pushed right off that 21 moving average up there to a little trend line action there at the 94s. And here we go. Market is now open for business. It's business time, boys. No, one more minute. Sorry, one more minute. Ah, I got you all excited. Everyone was like, wait, what? I got you. Tricked you. Tricked you. One more minute here. Market pushing up there to the 96s right now. On the book map here, 4,000 liquidity. After that, 4,004. That 4,040 pivot point, pretty much right up there. That 4,040 area was kind of a key area yesterday. So I'm interested to see what type of action we get here at open. Will we get denied at that 4,000 area again? Will we squeeze to the moon? 4,020 kind of, we really got that fair value gap. So even kind of pushing up there to the 4,020 area could possibly still be like a short there. So market squeezing up right now into open here. Let's go. Business. The market's open. Place your bets, baby. Place your bets. Place your bets here. I'd like to see us get over 4,000. If we're going to break over 4,000 here. Up there to the 01s. So that 01 area resistance right there. So push over the 01s, try to squeeze up there towards like the 05s, 06s here. Took a little long there from the 99, taking profit there, the 03s just to lock it in, just a little scalperoonie. I need more of a pullback here. But we did get the buy signal there from the 92, so a little late for that party there, for me at least, because that was before the open, but nice little push up there to the 4,000s now. And getting stuck there at the 4,000s right now. Or at the 03 level, 03 high there on that candle. Right where that pivot point is. Remember, there's a pivot point right there at the 03s. And that is now acting as a resistance there. So pivot point at the 03s on the ES here. And the SPY pivot point there at the 395s getting stuck. So we're above the VWAP on the SPY, above the VWAP on the ES here. So looking for maybe a little bit of a pullback now. And then we'll see if we can squeeze above that pivot point there. Try to get this squeeze up above that 03 level. Trying to get this squeeze up through the 03s there. They're trying to push it through that pivot point at the 03s. They're holding it down right now. So that pivot point 03 area resistance there. Can they push it all the way through? $4,000 acting as support there. We can push over 03s, try to push up there towards the 10s next, 08s possible. Right now, getting stuck there at the 4,000s. And right now, pulling back here below 4,000, just stuck right there at 4,000 right now. Pulling back into that fair value gap here at the 4,000s. Will they squeeze it up? We got to push this above 03s quickly here. Try to get this run above the 03s there. On the book map right now, liquidity sitting there at the 04s. Needs to get going here for the bulls to stay in control. They got to get this back, get this above 03s. Right now, just chopping here. Right now, holding up there at the 4,000s. Will they be able to push it through for the 03s next? Trying to get this squeeze up. See if we can break over the 03s. Long from the 98s. Looking squeezy here. But right now, just stuck there. The bulls need to go. Back to the 98s there now. Market right now just chopping around here. And pulling back 96s there now. See what happens here at the 21. The chop is real. Right now, MACD is bearish. Possibly sell down here, back down into the low 90s. Got that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart there at the 93s. Support right there at the 95s now. And chopping it back up. It's basically waiting for something good to happen here now. The SPY basically just chopping around the VWAP there, so. And there we go, back above 4,000s. Wow. So I'd be looking for a move like up to the 10s here for this squeeze up. 08s. If you're long from the 97s, look for a squeeze up 08s or higher. Pushed up there so far, 07.25. Hitting that resistance there at the 07s. Should be able to test that 10 level next. Maybe 09s. 09, 10s should be touched here. Let's see. That 09 level is a previous week high. I think over 10s, you got that 16 area, which is the middle of that fair value gap on that 15-minute chart here. There's a fair value gap in the middle of that 15-minute chart. That's right there at like the 16s. Yeah, like 16, 17 area. So over 10s, you look for that move up there towards that fair value gap. On the book map showing that liquidity there as well up at the 15, 16 area. Currently long, looking for this move up here through the 07 up to the 13, 14 area possible. Tapping on 08s right there. Tapping the 08s. Can we push through 09s up there to the 15, 16s next? We got that pivot point at the 03s, 4,003 level pivot point there on the ES now. So the SPY, a little bit of a pullback as well. 395 pivot on the SPY here. Maybe a small pullback here and then try to retest that 10 area again. See if we're going to test that pivot point there. And pulling back here, 4,000s again. $15-minute chart looking like a bull flag forming. As long as they can kind of hold that, let's say 98 level. Bouncing off that 21 here again on the 1-minute chart. Got that 21 EMA there at the 4,000s. We bounced off there. Go to a little bit bigger time frames. That 21's a little bit further down, like at the 94s, but still kind of looking bullish here. It's got to get through these wicks here now. Bouncing off that pivot point there at the 03s. Little double top there right now on the 3-minute chart. I'm still long, looking for a move up through this level here. Long from the 97s. Trying to test the top there. Again, that 7 area here. I think we go through it. Let's go, baby. Break that 07, break the 08s, and then through the 10s, go to the 15s here. I need it to go like sooner than later. We don't want this to hang around too long here, because the longer we hang around here, the better the chance that we get denied. So we want to just get through 07s quickly here. We just don't want to get stuck there again. And then it's really going to be a top. Need to go through there. And that's what I did not want to see, that pullback there. We need to just get through there. Come on, bulls. Where are the bulls at? So kind of a triple top there. Once again, getting tighter and tighter. As long as we stay above this 21 EMA, I'm staying long, but we got to get a breakout sooner than later. We just don't want this thing to keep getting stuck there. What is it gonna do? Getting very tight right here. We're gonna get a move here. Should get a big move here either way, either up or down. It's getting really tight right there on the 1 minute chart. On the 3 minute chart here, we got the MACD bullish. We're bouncing off the 80 EMA there, but it's a lot of wicky wicks there on the top of those candles. So we need to squeeze. Get through there, up there through the 15s. Trying to test it again. We need to get this guy. The Bears. Bulls got to go, baby. We got new home sales. We got numbers coming out at 10 a.m. as well here. 10 a.m. numbers coming out. So maybe the market's waiting for that. We'll see. Just getting tighter and tighter right here. How tight. This thing's getting so tight right now. So tight. I don't see how this doesn't go through here. Come on. How does it not go through? I guess we gotta wait for those numbers to come out here. Ah. So we got numbers at 10 a.m. The market just stuck right now at this level, so we're not moving, I guess, until those numbers come out. We'll just have to be patient. The SPY, just keep, look at the SPY chart. Right now, just holding up there. The SPY holding that pivot point, 395.54. We're above the VWAP. I mean, it definitely looks like it wants to fucking squeeze here. It's just stuck right now. We've been going sideways for the last 15 minutes, basically. The market waiting for those numbers, I guess. Numbers, waiting for numbers here. On the book map, you can see just a lot of liquidity stacked up there. 08s, 09, 10s, and then 15s after that. So we get through this 10 level, there should be no reason we can't go right to that 15s next. 16 area, that middle, that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart. But we just cannot, can't get it going right now. We're stuck. Market's stuck. Someone put a quarter in the machine. Put a quarter in the machine. Get this thing going again. It's like one of those, you know, little machines they have in front of like the grocery store that goes like just literally bounces around. People pay money to put their kids in it. Need someone to put the quarter in the rocket machine, or maybe need to fuel up. Need to fuel this thing up. Anybody got any rocket fuel laying around? We need to put some rocket fuel in this bad boy. I mean, they're just defending it right now, sitting there. Starting to pull some liquidity right now before these numbers come out. We don't move. We can't move. The SPY's still holding there, 395.50 pivot point. I would say if this thing breaks out, we're gonna get a big move up here. Just we can get that move here. This is painful right now. It's painful. 27 seconds. Maybe this will finally be over. It's a slow death by a million wicks. Or by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wicks. Slow death by 6 wicks. And here we go. Numbers coming out. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. The data is out. New home sales. Will they squeeze it? There they go. Finally. So I guess the market was just waiting for those numbers to come out. Up there to the 10s now. How high can this go? Got the 15s on the book map there. Then after that, 20s. I'm looking for that 15 area to get broken. Broken. Got to get through 10s, obviously. There's a pivot point on the ES. The next pivot point's not till the 40s, so. Pivot point at the 03s and then pivot point up there at the 40s. And once again, just stuck. Oh. Baby Jesus. Come on, take it out. Take out 10s, go to the 15s at least. There's 450 contracts sitting there at the 10s right now. 450 contracts sitting there. Trying to take out that 10 level. They're hitting it again. Hitting the 09s here. Can they scare away that seller? There we go. Through the 10s now. Like I said, looking for that move up there to the 15s or higher. 11s so far. The chop is real. Come on, just get a move here. Want a big boner candle to the upside. I guess we're moving, but I hate this like slow grind thingy we're doing right now. Overall momentum pointing higher, but the market just kind of grinding through these levels. I would hate to see this thing start to consolidate once again. Need some explosive power here. Show the bulls. And right now, stuck there again at the fucking 10s. Wow. Still not really any reason to get short yet. I'm still thinking this has potential to go higher. It's just a grinder right now. The MACD is still bullish. We're above that 21. As long as we're above that 21 on the 1 minute chart, really no reason to get short or do anything other than just ride this momentum higher. I'm still long, looking for that move up. At this point, I basically have my stop just right below that 21. So I'm just kind of following that 21 higher here. And I'll keep my stop like the O2, below the O2 area. Pull. Bouncing off at 21 again. Market just kind of barely moving right now. The bulls are still in control. We're still holding this overall trend line since open, basically. So that was since about 9 o'clock. Still holding that trend. Just grinding higher here. Can we push up there to the 15s? Like I said, just kind of holding this. As long as that 21 keeps acting as support there, that blue line on this, I'm still long. But kind of watching and see what happens here at the 10s again. Do we put in I want to get this thing. I want to get above this candle right here at the 10s. I'm moving my stop up to like the 05s area on that long from the 97s. Just to guarantee I lock in profit here. We can always wait for the next opportunity. This fucking action right now. You go from yesterday, the end of day, where we're getting like 20-point moves on every candle, and then you go to today where you're getting like 2-point moves on every candle. So you gotta love it. We're still holding up there at the 21s, so. Still long, like I said, stop at the 05s now, like right below the 05s, kind of like 04, 50 area, but trying to get this move up towards that 15, 20 area. That next pivot point up there at the 40s, 4,040 area. And grinding it higher now, and grinding it higher here. Oh. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, blow up that like button. Let's go. There we go to the 1475s. Like I said, looking for that 15 break. Took a little bit of profit into that push up here. See if I can get a little bit more out of it. Up there to the 20s possible now. At this point, I can just let this thing ride. Just keep it going. But there's our target, that 14, 15 area. Beautiful. Like I said, there was no reason to get out of this trade until we basically got below that 21 EMA there. So we've been long since this 97 area. Long from here, looking for like that move up into there, and there we are. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. 16s now. Can we go to the 20s possible? I think 20s is very doable here now. Market is just grinding. When it's grinding like this, you got to just be like, hey, figure out a moving average that's holding, and then just let that be your stop. And you can see from the 10s up there to the 16s now. The high on that candle, 1650. We called for the move up there through the 10s, up to the 15s. Who's doing it like this? Who's doing it like this live on YouTube? It's either gonna need to explode right here, or we're gonna get a pullback again. So getting a little far off of that 21 right now on the EMAs. We can see that overall trend here, the Lux Algo indicator just giving us that overall trend, and up there to the 17s now. Beautiful little move there. Now let's see what happens. We pull back kind of maybe that 09 level again. Pull back down to the 11s. Got that 21 EMA down there at the 08s. See if that's going to get tapped again here. Kind of watching here. What are they going to do? What are they going to do? Some liquidity sitting down there at the 10s right now on the book map. Market is grinding higher. 1 point, 1 point grind, 1 point grind, and then explode through a level and then grind again. Just going to go right to that 20 level here. There's 488 contracts sitting at 20s right now. 488 contracts sitting there. There's that push up to the 18s. See if we take out that 20 level next. Like I said, market just grinding right now. Up there to the 18s. Pushing up into the middle of that fair value gap there on the 15-minute chart. That 16, 17 area is that fair value gap on that 15-minute chart. And then after that, you got the 40s up there. So there's a pivot point from yesterday at the 20s as well. Yesterday's middle pivot is right there at 4,020 now. So, well, that's, well, not now, but from yesterday. So, a couple things to think about here. Literally, just this is a day for the shorts just to end up getting fucked. The shorts, if you're shorting this thing, you're just getting screwed over and over for the last hour, basically. Definitely a day just to stay long and ride that 21, baby. Every drop just gets bought right back up and squeezed higher. Everybody was bearish today, and this is exactly what happens. When everybody's bearish, the market just fucking says, hey, hold my beer. Hold my beer. And you know what happens is basically the market's going to push up and push up to a point where everybody that was bearish is then going to turn bullish. And then at that point, the market will go down. It's got to get everybody all, you know, basically convinced that we're going to go higher and higher. And then finally, they'll drop it down. So it's a fucking game. They're just suckering in people right now. Finally, you hit that max pain where you're finally, the bears only, you know, they can only handle so much. And then finally they're like, all right, I'm tired of getting squeezed. So then they get short, or then they get long, and then the market pulls back. So I feel like that's exactly what's happening right now. Everybody's so convinced that we're going to go down, and then they keep shorting, they get squeezed, they short, they get squeezed, they short, they get squeezed. And then finally we get to a point where everybody stops shorting, and then the market's going to go down. And then everyone's going to chase it down. And then once it goes down, 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 it'll squeeze back up. Remember, the market's just constantly giving us like fake outs, basically. Giving us false signals to convince us to change our bias or to change our plan. And then, bam, it does the exact opposite. So, as of right now, we're just grinding higher. So, I'm just sitting here waiting for something to happen. I took all my profit off from the long from the 97s. At this point, I think we might have found the top of the move, but let's see what happens from here. That 21 EMA down there at the 11s. And right now, pulling back there to the 12s. You got that 21 EMA there at the 1150s. Will this be the pullback? I would literally love if this thing starts crashing back down. It's gonna be hilarious because, like I said, you know exactly what happened there, right? Like everybody fucking has been trying to short this thing, getting squeezed, and then finally it rolls off, and all the bears, they finally got squeezed to the point of max pain, and they're like, all right, I'm over it. And then guess what? Then the big move happens to the downside. You gotta love it. The market is a cruel, cruel bitch. Right now, pulling back here to the 12s. Bouncing again off of that 21 EMA. Will they finally get it below the 21 EMA? This is a 1-minute chart, so I'm impressed that they've held it up above that 21 EMA as long as they have. So right now, pulling back there to the 11s. Let's go. LOL. LOL right now, boys. Man. I actually ended up shorting right there. That's pretty funny. Shorted there at the 15s, looking for a move down below the 10s now. You gotta love it. Sometimes you're good. Today, definitely on the right side of the action today. So looking for this thing. See if we can get down there below the 11-10 level. I'm gonna basically just keep my stop on this short of the 13s. I think there's a good possibility of kind of getting down there below the 10s easy at this point. So rode that move all the way up off of the 21 EMA, and then saw that we kind of were getting stuck right there. That was, see how this candle right here got stuck at the 15s? That right there was like, okay, I'm looking for a possible short. And we got the MACD. So the MACD crossed right there on this candle. See how the MACD crossed there at 1018? So that's what I was looking for. And now will the 21 act as resistance? And see if we get down here into like 05, 06s. Ugh. So I put my stop at the 1350 there just to guarantee I lock in $250 on 3 contracts, but looking to see if we can get below 10s easily here and get filled down there like in the 08s. They dump this through the 10s. On the book map right now, that 10 area trying to support it. We'll pop back up here. Stop me out of the 13s. Probably going to be in a little, maybe put a higher low. I mean, a lower, possibly a lower high here. Let's see what happens. They push this back up. Look to maybe re-enter short if it gets stuck here again at the 15s. Squeeze it right back up there to the 14, 15 area. Now 21 today is just money on this thing. Money right now. Bouncing back off of the 21 there at the 11s. Back up here again. We've only had really one signal from the indicator this morning, and that was at 9:30 this morning to buy there at the 91s, and have not got anything since. So basically telling us that the overall trend is still intact. Haven't really got that reversion, that pullback that we be looking for here. Peter, come on, turn on. Market squeezing up there now to the 18s, 20s coming up there. Wow. The bulls are in control today. Can't stop, won't stop, they said. Are we going right to the 40 pivot today? Is that what's going to happen? We're just going to go to the 40 fucking pivot today? It's crazy action. MACD trying to cross back up here. There's a bunch of liquidity on the book map at the 20s there. We got stuck at the 20s again. 19s. This shit be crazy right now. It should be absolutely crazy. Shit be absolutely crazy today, boys. They did it again. They fucked the bears once again. Oh man, the poor bears today. Just getting fucked left and right. This is like they just trapped all those bears that shorted this move down and then just fucking squeezed it up there once again. Oh, today's one of those days. Not a good day to be a bear. Not a good day. Double top possible here? Is this a double top? Back below 21. We're back at the 21 here. Looking a little double toppy here. Let's see what happens. They're going to pull us back down in below the 10s again. That 20 area is that, like I said, that pivot point from yesterday there. So 3-minute chart here. MACD, really first time crossing on the MACD on the 3-minute chart here. Right there, just crossed. Indicating that momentum to the upside is kind of slowing down here. But that 80 EMA, all morning long, 80 EMA on the 3-minute chart acting as support there. Looking a little double toppy there on the 3-minute chart, 5-minute chart. You can see that indecision up there. Wick, wick, wick. Choppy action there is basically what that is at the top there. Right now, pulling this back down there to the 11s. Got the 21 EMA on the 3-minute chart there at the 06s. Market right now holding up there at the 11s. Got to get below that 10 area for the shorts. Right now the bulls are still in control, trying to hold it up here. Getting back below the 21 on the 1-minute chart here. I think if we break below that 09, 010 area, probably see that 5, 6s area again, where that we consolidated. We consolidated there earlier. So if we break through the 10s, I would see this 05, maybe 03 level next. The 10 area acting as support right there on the 1 minute chart right now. The VWAP down there at the 989, 3,999 on the VWAP there. The SPY VWAP down there, 395.93. So that's kind of right where the SPY VWAP is. That pullback into that kind of 05, 06 level there on the ES here. But let's see if they're going to kind of double bottom here on the SPY at the 396.42s, or they want to see the VWAP. VWAP there right now, kind of a possible double bottom here on that 3 minute chart, but you're looking at it like this, kind of do, and then get that next move up if they can hold this right here. So, or we see the VWAP first. VWAP right there. 396.32, the low on that candle there on the 3 minute chart. This is the previous week high on the ES right now, holding us up there support-wise at the 09s. 09 support there. If you guys haven't hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. I haven't even been looking at the chat or anything, but I do appreciate the support. Tuning in, trying to do something a little bit different today. No chat, just me trading, baby. Just trying to focus on the trades today. I feel we're doing good. We're doing a lot better today than we were yesterday. Staying focused. Staying focused, Patrick. Making the money. Making the money, money. Right now, holding up there at that kind of W formation there. Not wanting to get all the way down to the VWAP on the SPY right now. Oh my gosh, stop this. Let's see where this 3 minute candle closes on the SPY. If they keep holding it up there, 396.41 on the SPY there. That 09.75 on the ES. I think we break the 09.75 area to move back down into here. Maybe test that pivot point. There's a pivot point at the 03s. 0350 pivot point on the ES right now. So testing 10s here. Tens, sitting there. Right to the downside here. Trying to break through the 10s. Like I said, that possible move kind of like down into the 05s next. 03, that pivot point. BRB. Hey, market popped up while I was gone. What happened? Holding that 10 level there, didn't they? Market just wants to go up. It just said, today we're going to the 40s. We can't stop it. Can't stop, won't stop. Market just squeezed it right back up there. The chop is real today. I don't know if you call this chop, if you just call it just a grind. Just a grinder today, boys and girls. Grinding. SPY still showing strength here, still wanting to go higher. Will it break through 20s next or double top there? I'd say if we get over the 20s here, that pivot point up there, the 40s, might not get touched right away, but I would say maybe by the end of the day, hitting that 40 area, end of day at some point. So we break through the 40 20s. There's 549 contracts sitting there at the 20s right now. Market's up 1.1% on the day right now, 1.15. You gotta love it. The Bears, baby, the Bears. Testing 20s again here. Testing, testing, testing. Mic check, test, test. Thing's just grinding. It's just getting another signal. We got a buy signal here. Let's see if that signal is going to work out here on the new indicator. Not sure I would take it right there, but maybe it knows something I don't know. Let's see. Well, the indicator doesn't know we're going higher here. That's the first buy signal we've had since this morning. Trying to take out that 20 level right now on the book map here. And, well, the buy signal was right. Oh my God. Did you guys see that? The buy signal. I'm telling you, this indicator is fucking, this isn't even Sage's indicator. This is my thing that I've been working on here. I've been testing it. I took that trade right there as well. I got long. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to see what this thing is actually right or not. And there it is. Huge squeeze up there. That alerted to buy at the 17s. And there's that move all the way up there to the 27s for about 10 handles there. Wow. Wowzers. Maybe if this video, if this live stream gets over 1,000 likes, I'll make a video talking about this indicator. But if not, I'm never going to talk about it ever. I'm never going to give you guys this indicator until you guys give me some love, people. Everybody wants it for free, but nobody wants to give me the love. 1,000 likes on the stream, and I'll finally make the video about the indicator. It's a free indicator, by the way. I mean, the indicator is free, so it doesn't really, you don't really have to pay for it. That was wild. You saw how literally the last time that this thing told us to buy was right before open. And we got to move from the 91s all the way up there to the 20s. And then, I mean, like I said, I definitely was not convinced that that was going to go to the moon there, but the indicator knows. The indicator knows more than I know, obviously. Genius. So there's that push up there, 27 high now. I'm thinking we hit 40s today. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it's going to happen right away right now, but the way this market's moving, it's just, they're just fucking the shorts. The shorts are just fucked today. Absolutely getting murdered. You know, those shorts piled in there for that triple top. They were literally like, oh, everybody was just short, short, short right there. Short, 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 and then bam, that's where that got that squeeze. Remember yesterday, we had people in the chat talking about there's no reason to have a tight stop, but I mean, even there, even if your stop was, I don't know, 10 points higher, you would have got fucked. So today is a day to not be shorting. Just stay long, baby. Just close your eyes and stay long. Ride it out all day, baby. Ride it out all day. Can't stop, won't stop. The old Bears got suckered in with the good old cheek. You know the Bears, they're going to take that bait every time. When the Bears see a triple top, they're going to be like, oh, it's like almost like putting, like, I feel like it's like putting like a stake. You know, like if I was a bear and I was out in the woods and I'm walking through the woods and you had you put the stake on the trap, that's exactly what a triple top is. That's exactly what the triple top is there. It's literally just, they put the bear bait out there and they baited them into that, man. They fucking baited them into it. Those bears just got clapped like that real quick, so. Poor bears today. Bears are going to be real poor today. You know, everybody bought puts yesterday. Everybody bought puts yesterday thinking the market was going to just get murdered today. And the market makers said, no, no, no. We're better than that. Remember, the market makers, they don't want to lose money. They basically want to stay neutral in terms of like if they're losing money, making money. So the bears just getting absolutely murdered here. The bears, look at this thing. Oh my gosh. That 10 area held beautifully up there to the 27s. I mean, from here, like I said, there's that pivot point up there at the 40s. That was a key level yesterday. So I'm not sure it's going to go right to 40 right now, but I think maybe after some drop in, some pop in, some consolidation, we go to the 40s next. Or we just go straight to 40. Who the fuck knows at this point? But absolutely beautiful. I'm impressed. I'm actually like very impressed right now with that indicator, to be honest. I love the fact that it didn't give any signals like since that opening signal. It did not give any other signals. And then right there, it was like, nope, it's time to buy. It's time to buy. Like it literally, like it, that was, like I said, I was sitting there. I'm like, I don't think this is a good time to buy personally, but I said, fuck it. I went long three contracts and got that quick move up there to the 27s. So this is like, I tell people like I'm forward testing this indicator. The problem with back testing is it's a totally different game. Like looking back at price action and back testing, right? Like it's easy to look back and like see, oh, look, hey, you know, if I go back and look, but like actually doing it in the moment and using the indicator, actually trading, like it's a totally different thing. Like anybody can back test a strategy. It's simple to like back test and look at it afterwards, right? And like, oh, look, this went up, this went down. But like actually being, you know, actually being there, doing it, so. And still going higher. Now up there are the 28s. There's a lot of selling pressure there at the 30s. There's 332 contracts on the book map right now at the 30s. Will that act as a magnet? A lot of times people think that like the book map, if there's like liquidity sitting at a level that it's like resistance, but it's not always resistance. It's actually sometimes ends up being like a magnet to the price action. Like sometimes when that big area of liquidity, the market's like, it wants to kind of push up there and take out that liquidity before maybe moving lower, you know? So, and then obviously if the bulls are in control, they just keep it fucking pushing. So I think there's a lot of misconception when it comes to the book map sometimes, because people think like, oh, the market's, there's a big seller at 30, but really that is also acting as like a magnet to the price action. Like the market kind of wants to push up there and test that seller. As funny as it sounds, it's like, it's almost like the book map, that liquidity is just, like I said, acting like a magnet to the price action. So we'll see if that's going to be a magnet here. And they're going to push up there to the 30s. So I think over 30s, this thing fucking might get one more big squeeze because there's going to be a lot of shorts again, kind of shorting there at the 30s, I bet. They're watching that liquidity. They're like, oh, I'm shorting. And there we go, through the 30s. So like I said, all that liquidity there just acted as a magnet to the price action. We were at 28s. We saw liquidity coming in there. And there's the market up there to the 30s now. So this thing ain't stopping. They said, I ain't stopping for nobody. No bear's going to stop this action. The bulls are on a stampede right now. They're fucking stampeding through this price action. So absolutely beautiful. Oh my God. Oh. Got it right there. Good, boys and girls. So you guys see, I am taking those trades there. You can see my entry right there. Getting long at the 19s. Taking profit there at the 26s. Getting long again there at the 23s. Taking profit there at the 30, 25. So I'm not just sitting here bullshitting you guys. We are trading this action. I'm trying to just focus on my trades right now. I haven't even been reading the chat, so I don't even know. You guys could literally be going off on the chat, and I don't even have a clue what's going on there. But I let you guys do your thing. I'll focus on me. You guys focus on you. All right? All right. But holy shit, that was, again, I mean, what was my stop when I got in? I didn't get it at the 19s. I got in, what did I get in? Yeah, okay. 19, my stop would have been basically like 15s there. It was either going to go or it was going to get denied, so. Beautiful move there. Well, like I said, that was very impressive. Very impressive there. I'm impressed with myself after that. I'm actually, I don't know if I'm impressed with myself or if I'm mad at myself because the indicator knew more than the indicator knew to buy and I didn't know to buy. I just was like thinking like, fuck, that's the triple top, right? I guess I almost got suckered into being bearish there as well. I wasn't short, but I was like, I don't know. So that's the great thing about the algorithms and you know, indicators and all that. They don't have feelings. No emotions. No emotions. Can the market still push up here higher? The $1 million question now. How high can we go? That 40 pivot point up there. I like to see a little bit of a pullback. Maybe pull back to that 21 EMA there on the 20 area. Maybe pull back into the 20s here. Hit that 21 EMA again. Wouldn't be mad about that. Sage, I'm gonna look at Sage. It's crazy because your indicator did not give any other signals. Is that just me? Am I missing something? Did you get more signals there? I would have thought that your indicator would have given at least one more signal here. But the only signal that it gave was long there at the 9:18. Well, 9:18 a.m. Yeah, I mean, I see the long from the 90-70, but there has been no other signal since, huh? I'm just wondering if it would normally spit out more signals there, but I feel like it would have spit out more signals after that little pullback there. Market back up there to the 30s. Will they squeeze it through 32s? You got that 38, 40 level coming up there. So 32's on the book map there. Well, I mean, my indicator basically only other signal was there at the so we had the long signal from this morning, and then the only other signal was there at the 16s. So I guess I also stayed in long. It's funny because like I feel like now me and Sage are literally having like a competition of whose indicator's better. Who's got the better indicator here? It's the contest. We're all just battling who's gonna win the contest here today. Market pushing up there to the 32s again. Will they push it all the way through 33s? Who the fuck keeps calling me, man? People keep calling me. Like, y'all crazy. I'm live on YouTube. Don't be calling me, people. Don't be calling me. Don't be calling me every fucking minute of every day, people. So I took one more trade right there. Got long for the 30s. I thought we might just push right through 30 quickly, but I'm gonna take it off right there for just 3 handles on that one. On the book map, there was a lot of liquidity stacking up there. It might go all the way. I was thinking this could just squeeze up there to the 38, 40 level next. I mean, fuck, if we go to the 40s, I'm done. I fucking drop the mic, baby. I'm dropping the mic, baby. I'm dropping the fucking mic at that point. What's crazy is I mean, this is all exactly kind of what we talked about here earlier today. People will say, oh, you didn't talk about this, but and there you go. I mean, the pivot points, my friends, those fucking pivot points. I don't know why anyone sleeps on this. Why does anyone sleep on my channel? Why? Why does anyone sleep on this channel? Tell me one other YouTuber out there that's live on YouTube giving you guys this fucking information. Zero. They got the other YouTubers talking about fucking cum delta and stripper poles and whatever bullshit they're doing over there. But let's be honest. Who's out there doing this? Who's out there? My competition's all over there focused on cum delta. I mean, cumulative delta. What's the cum delta say right now? Anybody got the cum delta? I mean, the cumulative delta indicator pulled up. I'm honest. I want to like, is anybody using the delta right now? You got 1,000 likes. Okay. I gotta make the video. I'll make the video later today. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Where we at on the subscribers today? Where we at? Let me see how many subscribers I got today. We got to get 200,000 fucking subscribers on this channel. It's literally bullshit at this point. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment that Humble Trader has 1 million fucking subscribers and I have 193,000. Like, it's literally a absolute embarrassment. An absolute embarrassment, to be honest. Like, I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to go out in public knowing that there's a day trading stripper that has more followers than me. It's fucking embarrassing. I don't want to show my face in public anymore. Is Humble Trader a competitor? No, she's actually one of my students. Humble Trader learned everything she knows from me, but she just stopped learning and then just started her own YouTube channel. She used to be just a little humble trader commenting on Patrick's videos, you know? But now, where is she? On top of the world, on top of the stripper. I mean, on top of it. On top of the stripper pole. Do. This is what I can show you proof. I can show you proof of this. I can show you proof that Humble Trader used to be one of my followers and subscribers. I literally show you the proof here. Look at this. Well, hold on a second. How can I pull this up? I must show you the proof. We must see the proof. It's here. Oh, I can't even scroll down there. Fuck me. Oh, we can do view post. Look at this. Humble Trader literally posted this video 3 years ago. Amazing video by Patrick Wieland. This is back in the day. This is when she had 19 likes on her post. She got 19 likes. I have the proof. Humble Trader is my student. She learned everything she knows from me. That's 3 years ago. Now she has a fucking million. Now she got 979,000 subscribers. God, where did I go wrong in life? I've done it all wrong. I've done it all wrong. You gotta think, Humble Trader is literally making $1 million a month. I think she's probably making $1 million a month. Maybe not a million, maybe like 300,000. But I guarantee she's making at least $200,000, $300,000 a month from YouTube and her chat room and everything. I mean, maybe more, honestly. I mean, she could make $1 million a month and not ever trade. That's the best part about it. She could literally never trade ever and still make $1 million in a month. It's fucking crazy. And I taught her everything she knows. Crazy. I'm fucking very jealous. I'm very fucking jealous. Because I want to make $1 million a month just fucking posting bullshit videos on YouTube. I would love that. Never trade again. I'll just quit trading and just make videos on YouTube. $1 million a month. Unfortunately, I don't make that much money from YouTube. YouTube don't like me. My videos don't get the fucking views. It's crazy. Like literally every video that Humble Trader posts just gets insane amount of views. The videos she posted 2 days ago, 39,000 views. 30,000, 50,000, 100,000, 56. I mean, I can't even get 10,000 views on a fucking video. And her videos are just amazing. It's amazing. It's like this one. This is my favorite. It's like, here's, like she says she does live trading, but this is actually just a recorded trading that she talks about later on. Like, what the fuck is this? She records her trades and then talks about them later on. Like, that's not live. That's in hindsight. You recorded the trade and then you talk about it later. Market's still going higher. Sorry. I'm on a tangent here. Fucking Humble Trader. Yeah, and I'm calling bullshit on the gender gap. Women make too much money. Women make more money on YouTube than men. I think it's bullshit. I want equality in the pay. YouTube, if you're watching this, you should pay me exactly what Humble Trader gets paid. I'm a man, she's a woman. She should not get paid more than me. I mean, honestly, like at this point, I don't think I'm going to place any more trades. I've absolutely murdered it this morning. Like, I don't think I could have traded today any better than I did. So, and there's that push. I mean, we're going to the 40s. Fuck me. We're going to the fucking 40s, boys and girls. This thing's just going right to that pivot point. I'm amazed that we literally have just gone straight fucking up. I mean, look at the hourly candle here. Oh my God. You know, look at that. Oh, the bears have exited the building. The bears have literally exited the fucking building. Like literally, there are no more bears left. They are absolutely gone. 39.40. I'm fucking done. I'm done. What fucking YouTube channel out there is doing this? Guys, who's doing this? Who's doing this? But honestly, look at this thing. That buy signal. I thought it was crazy to be buying there at the fucking 16s, but there it is, up to the 40s. That's the thing is like, the more and more I use this indicator, the more I see it's like, all I need to do is just fucking focus, right? Focus on the plan. Today we got long at open, basically getting long and just riding that 21 EMA all the way up there. 21 EMA, whee, all the way up there. We can't lose. Obviously, this is not financial advice, but holy shit. Today has been absolutely insane. Talk about an ego boost. My ego getting a little bigger by the minute. You know, my head's already pretty damn big. If you see how big my head is, it's just getting a little bit bigger every day. This is what it takes, though. You want to be the best trader in the world, you got to fucking believe in your system. You got to believe that you have the fucking edge, right? Your edge is everything. If you don't have a fucking edge, then you're just gambling. If you have an edge, you got to believe in that edge. You got to fucking want that. You got, you got to practice. You got to put in the time, put in the effort, create that edge. And then today, Bam, 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 baby. If you guys want to learn more about creating the edge, this is like, I got to give you this fucking spiel here. But if you want to learn more about creating the edge, you know, and all that stuff, we actually have it all set up for you right there. Chat. There's a link in the chat. But honestly, like, there's 3 very important pillars. There's the mindset, there's the fucking edge, and then there's, what's the other pillar? There's the edge, mindset. I don't know. There's 3 pillars there somewhere. I swear there's 3 pillars. I just lost the 3rd pillar. I lost the 3rd pillar. What the fuck's the 3rd pillar here? I gotta go look at my own course to find out what the 3rd pillar was there. I'm having a brain fart right now. My first time. What the fuck? Where did the edge go? Process. That's what it is. The process. Sorry. You got the mindset, you got the edge, you got the process. There you go. I don't know why did I forget the process there? That was funny. Literally insane though. What an absolutely insane move today, my friends. If you guys didn't make money today, I feel sorry for you. The only way that you lost money today is if you fucking shorted this thing. Raise your hand if you shorted this thing. Raise your fucking hand. Raise your hand if you shorted it. Oh, I did short it at one point, but I got stopped out for break even. But if you were trying to short the top over and over and over, I feel sorry for you, son. I feel sorry for you. We'll do a little poll. Let's do a little poll here. I want to see 100%. We got to have a day where everybody in the chat's 100% green, baby. There's going to be a day. It's going to happen. At some point, people are going to actually learn to figure this shit out. At some point, people are going to finally figure out that you don't fade Patrick Wieland. Don't fade him. When I'm in the zone, when I'm not focused on the chat, when I'm not messing around with the chat and all, you know, on doing my rants, don't fucking fade this guy. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Don't be going and fading this guy. Let's see where we at. Red, green today. Who's red? Who's green? You know, Julia would have fucking shorted this thing all day long, baby. Where is Julia at? Where's Julia at right now? Julia, where are you? Come back to the channel. See, like this, like, yes, remember yesterday when we had this whole argument about like stops? Like, what would you have done? Like, what, you would have risked 30 points on a short today? I mean, come on. Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, if you were shorting today, where would you have put your stops at? Every high? You would have shorted every high and then had your stop at every high? I don't know. Just seems kind of bad. Like, if you shorted here at the open and like, where's your stop at the 20s, and then where's your stop? You know, it's like, if you're shorting here at the 10s. I mean, my stop was pretty much right below my entry there. But in general, I mean, all right, right now on the day, we got 71% green and 29% red. That's a pretty good stat, my friends. You got to think about this. 90% of day traders lose money, right? 90% of day traders lose money. Today, 72% in the green on the stream. Obviously, one day is not enough to validate the plan, but, you know, that's it. Hey, Bill, I appreciate that you put me in the top 3 channels that you watch, but I'm a little upset that you have Deckmar trades in your top 3 channels. Like, I'm a little upset, Bill. I'm a little upset. Because I no offense to Deckmar, but I am in a whole nother fucking universe. Deckmar's, I don't even know what fucking planet he's on, but he's on a whole, I'm in the fucking stratosphere, and Deckmar is still on the ground trying to figure out how to put his baby pants on. But yes, please never refer to me in the top 3. But honestly, Deckmar trades is like, I'm not trying to throw shade, but it's ugh. I would definitely not recommend Dekmar trades to anyone. His chat room alone is just like so cringe. I've heard like just the funniest shit about people in the chat room. What's funny is like I'm doing this live on YouTube, exactly what these guys are charging people to do in a chat room. So, you know, it says a lot about you. It says a lot about the person, right? Who would I recommend to watch on YouTube? To be honest, like I don't even watch videos on YouTube. Well, I don't watch trading videos, that's for sure. There's a couple guys. There's this one guy, what's his name? There's a guy that does like all the back testing on the trading stuff. It's a pretty good channel. What channel is that? Fuck, I always see it pop up in my feed, but I forgot the name of it. You guys know what I'm talking about? There's a channel that the guy always like back test like all these different strategies. Is it Trader Pro? Yeah, Trade Pro. This guy's pretty good. If I'm gonna recommend anyone, I would say, and I don't recommend many people, but this guy here, Trade Pro, I would say this is probably one of the better YouTube channels out there for trading. And I'm not even like gonna say that I'm the best, but well, obviously I am the best, but he does some really cool videos, kind of retesting a lot of like strategies. He's also like, I like the ones where he like calls out people's strategies. Like he'll like kind of just do all like these different strategies. They're very well like kind of explained. So yeah, if you want to learn more, there's Trade Pro. I would say is if I'm gonna recommend one YouTube channel, I would check out this guy. It's kind of like no bullshit, just really simple. Yeah, I mean everyone's got selling something, so there's my plug for the day. I have no affiliation with this guy either, so I guess I'm just being nice, giving out free info there. But yeah, I like Trade Pro. It's cool because he does like all the back testing. So that's cool. You know, it's not just like bullshit videos talking about like stuff in hindsight. He's actually like going through all the different strategies, and like he'll do like 200 back, like he'll test out a strategy 200 times and then give you kind of the stats on it, which is kind of cool. So yeah, Trader Pro is my guy, is the one guy that I'm gonna recommend. So the one guy. Sage Futures Trading doesn't, I don't think he posts, you don't post anything, do you, Sage? I don't think so. But yeah, if you haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. We got almost 1,100 likes here on the stream. Today was absolutely insane. Made some money today, boys and girls. I'm going to lunch with my dad at 12, so just my plan was to kind of trade until noon, and then I'm done for the day here. We got another 30 or 40 minutes here live, just kind of watching. I'm interested to see what the price action looks like here now. I mean, we pretty much pushed right up to that pivot point there on the chart. Got this big old fair value gap on that hourly candle now. So the thing is, like we talked about earlier, we talked about this literally this morning, you have that big, huge move down. It's just like directly straight down. And what do we know about the market? The market is not going to just go straight down. It's not going to go straight up. So it's like, where's the market going to go? When you get a big, huge move down like that, where's the market going to go? Like, it's going to want to retest that. Like, the idea that we were going to just, like, start to sell off here and just go down, down, down. Ross Cameron, stay the fuck away. If you're watching Ross Cameron videos, please go ahead and just unsubscribe from me and just turn off my stream ASAP, because I can't help you. Ross Cameron's literally the worst possible thing to watch on YouTube. You might as well just fucking slam your head against the wall over and over. That's what you basically, the information that you're going to get for Ross Cameron. Don't worry though, you can pay $8,000 to go and be part of Ross Cameron's inner circle. That might be something you're into. Pay $8,000 to go learn how to buy Ross Cameron's shares after he sells to you. He'll sell all the shares to you, no problem. I love it. He'll go live on YouTube. I'm like, all right, guys, I just bought 80,000 shares of this penny stock, and I just sold it for a 5-cent profit. I made $10,000. What'd you guys do? And everybody in the chat's like, well, fuck, it dumped on us. Somebody dumped 80,000 shares. Somebody will literally be like, somebody sold 80,000 shares in the market, and the stock went down, so I ended up losing. Like, I wonder who sold 80,000 shares. That's the best. Like, people were literally confused. Like, man, Ross, I saw that you bought it at $1 and you sold it at $1.05. Well, I bought it at $1.05, and for some reason there was 80,000 shares there. I'm just so confused. Why did that happen? Carmine Rosato, no, fucking terrible. All these guys, anybody, if you want me to go give you a review on any YouTube channel, just let me know. I'll tell you exactly. Why is that kid Carmine is literally fucking, another blah. I just want to blah. Puke in my mouth. Puke. You know, it's like, here, I'll tell you why. I can give you exactly why this is terrible. This kid. Can anyone tell me why this looks terrible? Like, just look at what's going on here. What is he doing, right? Look, just tell me what's going on here. Can anyone tell me what's the issue here? I think you guys can tell me the issue. Anybody? Just look at the background here. What is on the background of this? Come on. Oh my God. Right there, it's just proven me. It's just proving the fact that the kid has no idea what he's doing. No idea. There is literally, guys, there is not one futures trader that's actually like a profitable, good futures trader that is using Thinkorswim. There's no reason to use Thinkorswim. Zero. Like, it's just, you can't even, nobody can convince me that Thinkorswim is a good platform for futures. You know how the margin requirement to trade the ES? The margin requirement to trade the ES, you need like, I think it's like, what, $7,000 margin requirement? Like, literally, come on. Who the fuck? No, it makes no sense. Nobody is trading futures on Thinkorswim. $15,000. And then the charting on Thinkorswim is literally so fucking terrible. I don't care what anyone says. You're not going to convince me that it's good. So don't even waste your breath. Don't even comment and go, I use Thinkorswim. It's good for charting. Get the fuck out. No, get out of here. It's terrible. Thinkorswim is literally the worst. And I've used it. Guys, I'm not just talking out of my ass. I've used Thinkorswim. I've used every platform out there. And I'm telling you right now, Thinkorswim is not the platform to be using. It's terrible. Oh. What do I think about trades by Matt? I mean, you guys already, I like Matt. I like him as a person. Other than that, I mean, I think Matt is his worst enemy. I think that's the best way to put it. Matt is his worst enemy when it comes to his trading. That's, you know, that's how I would put it. I got nothing against Matt personally, but I think that, you know, Matt is his worst enemy. What about Corbs? I like Corbs. Tim Sykes. Oh gosh. Tim Sykes, come on. Trading Monkey is definitely the best. If I had to pick out one channel, definitely fucking Trading Monkey. Trading Monkey! Guys, again, there's no reason to use Thinkorswim charts. They're terrible. They're absolutely terrible charts. Don't let these idiots on YouTube try to tell you different. You know what I mean? Like, literally, don't tell these idiots on YouTube that that Thinkorswim's good for charting. It's not. It's not. It's not. What do I think about Ricky Gutierrez? Also the biggest fucking scam on YouTube. I mean, it's just like, at this point, anyone that's fucking following Ricky Gutierrez on YouTube is, I mean, you deserve what you get, right? Like, you literally deserve what you get. Like, that's the thing is, like, someone has to lose, and I'm happy that there's people out there like Ricky teaching people how to lose. You know, that's what I'm happy about. It's a good thing. Somebody has to lose. We all can't make money, right? Like, we literally all cannot make money. But the fact that this fucking kid has 1.1 million subscribers, it blows my mind. That anyone would fucking, like, all of his videos are literally just like, it's all a joke. Like, look at, it's a fucking joke. He's over here using Webull desktop. Like, again, it's just like, oh God. Webull. I trade on Webull. I like Webull. Ugh. And it's just like, all of his videos are literally just clickbait videos and then just reading through what's on the internet. I want to see what he has to say. Look at this. He says, this is how fucking dumb this kid is. 8 days ago, the Fed is about to pivot. He has no idea. Like, these people have no idea. They, like, literally have zero idea on how the actual fucking world works. Warning, the Fed is about to pivot. No, at no point did I ever say anywhere, Twitter, anywhere, that the Fed was going to pivot. I said that the Fed needed to maybe even raise more. The Fed could not pivot. There was zero fucking chance the Fed could, I mean, there obviously was less, but the Fed was not going to pivot. The Fed is doing exactly what they want to happen. The Fed wants what is happening to happen. The whole point of doing quantitative tightening, the whole point of tightening is making, you know, bad businesses like different, you know, shitty banks and stuff go out of business. People stop spending money to get inflation back down. So the fact that this fucking kid is over here telling people that the Fed is about to pivot, like, he has no fucking idea. It's insane. Look at this crash warning. It's just like, come on. Calling for a crash. It's just wrong. Like, why? This video got 17,000 views. 17,000 views. Just telling people total bullshit. Y'all need help. People out there need help. People on the internet need to stop watching this shit. Y'all just hurting yourselves. You know what I mean? Like, you're literally just hurting yourselves. Like, y'all legit are hurting yourselves by watching this shit. I mean, if we go back through my channel, let's look at all the call outs I've made. You know, when I said AMC was not going to go to fucking $1,000 when it was $80, $70, $60, everyone told me that I was an idiot. I think that right there just legitimizes me as one of the best. Every other YouTuber was telling everybody that AMC was going to go to fucking $1,000, $100. What was I saying? AMC is a shithole stock and it's going to zero. That was what I told people. You know, I told my followers that AMC was bullshit. Look at AMC now. It's $4.55. All the other YouTubers telling you to buy AMC, you know, if you would have listened to fucking Ricky, if you would have listened to all these other idiots out there, obviously I'm an idiot as well, you would have bought AMC at $40 and you'd be holding it at $4.50. Like, that's, like, I have no respect for any YouTuber out there that told people, you know, who told people to buy AMC. That right there, it's just like, go look at whoever your favorite YouTuber is, go and look at their videos and figure out, did they tell people to buy AMC when it was here at $40, or did they tell people that it was fucking going to zero? That right there will prove if you have a good, if your YouTuber knows anything about the stock market or not. That's like the most simple way to prove it. And I guarantee almost every one of these fucking YouTubers out there was telling people, oh, AMC's going, it's gonna go to the moon. Gotta go to the moon. All right. So on the hourly chart, we got that pivot point there at the 24s. We pulled back to that 24 area. It's not a coincidence that, guess what? We just bounced right off of that 24 level here on the hourly chart. We're right there where that pivot point is. We had a high so far up there, 39.50. That pivot point on the 15-minute chart here. Pivot point for at the 40s there. So those pivot points love to get touched. I'm hoping that one day I can get, me and Ricky can box. Man. Ricky Gutierrez, if you're watching, you little dweeb, if you're watching, me and you, baby, charity boxing match. Charity boxing match where I get paid $1 million. It's a charity for me. I know you got millions anyway. But let's do it. I'm telling you, we'd be good, baby. Mr. Nimbus, nobody wants to fucking box you. You're nobody. The whole point of boxing Ricky is not to just because I think I can beat him up. It's for the views, baby, the money. No way that I win. I guarantee that there's not one other YouTuber out there, not one other YouTuber that's anywhere near where I'm at. Not like some guy who has 5 followers. But there's not one. I would literally go 8 rounds. I'd go 1 round with Ricky, 1 round with Ross Cameron, 1 round with fucking Carmine, 1 round with Jay Dunn. I'd go 1 round with every other YouTuber out there for 8 rounds. And I would still have fucking gas in the tank. Still have gas in the tank, baby. Market trying to push back up here. I see the long signal. We got a long signal on the Sage indicator here. Long signal. Sage is long. Let's see if his indicator puts some money on the table here. Sage is long at 30.25. Whose indicator is better? Whose indicator is better? My indicator gave no signal right now, so. But yes, if anybody can make that happen, I would love. DayTrader, I'll give them all. Guys, I don't care. I don't care how big their muscles are. I don't care. I'm a undercover black belt, baby. No problem. 0. Me and Humble Trader can go. I would put my hands behind my back and just let her just run around the ring with Humble Trader. What's your stop, Sage? Guys, I got a scar right here on my shoulder. See, this is a scar. See right there? See that fucking scar? I was attacked by a 600-pound boar. A boar. Not like a fucking, a boar. A boar, you know what a boar is? I survived that. You think I'm afraid of Ricky Gutierrez? Come on. Nobody on YouTube's even anywhere near where I'm at. Uh-oh. Sage, where's your stop at? What's your stop on this? No stops. Just reverse a trade. Never think too big of yourself. There are people in this world who will destroy you. Well, guess what, hard shit? Anybody who wants me can come and get me. They know where I'm at. I don't hide. That's the thing is I use my real name. I use my face. I don't talk shit behind, fake names like people in the chat. So I'm not hiding. That's the best part about it. I can talk all the shit I want because I'm not hiding from anybody. People know where I live. Like nobody has ever challenged me. No one's even come close. I've never had one person even talk shit in real life. Everybody that I meet's like, oh, Patrick, hey, I watch all your videos. I love your videos. So there you go. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing. I don't hide. I mean, you know what I mean? Like all these other, there's like YouTubers and people that have like, that don't show their faces or their real names. Like, oh, you're a badass. Talk shit. Talk shit behind a fake name. You're so cool. I see that ritual. I mean, the indicator that I'm using is free, so it's not like a groundbreaking indicator. The haters get so upset. They get so upset in the chat. They get like, oh, he gets so upset. I don't know why people get so mad. I understand that your life is fucking miserable and you're just, you know, living in your mom's basement, whatever you got going on, but haters gonna hate. You know? Haters gonna hate. Players gonna play. I just keep on winning. The last 7 years now. I've been on YouTube since 2016. Still winning. Still making money. Still growing every day. When I had 10,000 subscribers, they told me I'd never have 100,000. When I got to 100,000, they told me I'd never go higher. You know, everybody said the same shit. Oh, no one's going to watch your videos, Patrick. Nobody wants to know what you have to say. And I just keep going. But guess what? You know what I don't remember? I don't remember any of the haters. I don't remember one of them. All the people that talk shit to me, like I don't remember any of them. They're all gone. They all disappear. Every time I break a new milestone, they just disappear. And the new haters come along and then they disappear. Just like Julia. Where's Julia at today? What is she doing? Not talking. Not here. I mean, I wouldn't say Tom Brady wins quietly. I mean, I think Tom Brady's fucking has just as much claim that he's the, you know, he's the best, and he keeps showing people he's the best. Obviously, by the way, you know, this is also YouTube, so there is, you know, a bit of entertainment here, guys. You know, it's like I said yesterday, if I just sat here and I just had very monotone, boring information, then I'd just be another guy on YouTube. We're watching to see what happens here with the Sage indicator. Whose indicator? It's a challenge right now. We got a challenge going. Whose indicator is better? Who's gonna win the indicator here? Who's gonna win the indicator here? Who's winning? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I definitely thrive under, I like the pressure, right? Like I like when, you know, I like when people doubt it. I like when people doubt me. I wake up in the morning and that's what fucking drives me. I got the drive. Where I'm at right now is not where I want to be. You know? Where I'm at right now is not where I want to be. I came from nothing. Guys, I used to be broke. Right? Back when I was like in my 20s, I mean, I wasn't broke, but I mean, I was living pretty much every month. My bank account would go to zero. Hustling. You know? The underdog. You got to watch out for the underdog. I've always been the underdog, baby. Everyone told me I couldn't do everything that I wanted to do in life. Everybody always told me. My family, my girlfriend, everybody. And I just keep on winning. Just keep on going. Yes, I bought followers. That's why my favorite. People think that I bought YouTube subscribers. If I would have bought YouTube subscribers, I would have bought 1 million. Why would I only buy 200? I could have bought more. It would make a lot more sense. I have a, by the way, I have a plaque. I have a YouTube plaque, by the way. Here come the trolls. They're coming in there, baby. This is their favorite thing to do. I got 2,000 people watching on the streams every day. My competition's got 130,000 subscribers and they got 800 people watching. So clearly I'm the one who bought them. I mean, if this gets over 36, you probably get a buy signal there, break out here, but how high can we go from there? From the 40s, you're looking at, what do we got? What's the next move up? We got a pivot point from yesterday at the 58s. That 58 area was resistance yesterday. Yeah, I mean, if we get over 40s here, end of day, towards the end of the day, I would say 58 easily. So. Here they come. Here they come. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Daddy is not worried here. Can't even see it, but it's my bank account. Can't even see it right now, but I guarantee not one of these little fuckers in the chat got anything to show for. Right now, just watching this 30 area. We got that 21 EMA trying to hold up support right there. On the ES, will they pop it? They popped out of this downward trend here on the 3-minute chart. If we look at the 15, trying to push back up. Problem is you got this kind of, I don't know if you call it bearish. Is that, yeah, bearish engulfing candle thingy here. So kind of looking a little bear flaggy here. I'd say it's looking more bear flaggy than bull flaggy. Right now in my bank account, in my checking account, just in my checking account, I got $74,435. I'm a little broke right now. Normally I have more, but I'll take it. You can't even see it there. Can you see it? Oh. 47,000. 74,000 there. Here, I do like this. Watch. This is live, by the way. That's my checking account. Oh. And just to prove, you can see it reloading here. That's my checking account, boys. So, I don't know. I'm broke. I'm broke. Got no money. And by the way, that's just my checking account. Like, I don't, people are gonna be like, oh, that's all you have? That's like literally just in my checking account, by the way. I've been buying T-bills. Been buying bonds. I bought, fuck, what was it? Back in January, bought a bunch of bonds. Bought a bunch of crypto as well. Bitcoin. Been loading up on some Bitcoin. So, money ain't everything. Amen to that. But it's kind of everything. Buy a house? Ugh. Ugh. I don't like real estate. I don't like it. I think the problem with real estate is it's not liquid enough. I like liquid things. I like to be able to get in and get out. I don't have to deal with the house and all that. So I know people say, oh, real estate's the best investment ever, but for me it's not, because it's not liquid enough. Yeah, I have a house in Hawaii that I rent. I have a house, well, an apartment here in Orlando that I rent. And I know someone's going to be like, yeah, but you got to buy a house. It's the best investment. But again, it's not liquid. You know, I like the idea that I can get on a plane at any moment. I can go wherever I want in the world and never come back. I can go to the airport right now, take my money, take my crypto, take everything I got and just be gone forever. Never come back if I want to. I don't have to deal with any houses or any of that bullshit. Rent is not a waste of money. That's what people don't understand. At the end of the day, it comes down to the principles, right? It comes down to the actual money. Just because you bought a house and you think, oh, I'm paying a mortgage on this house. But if you actually look at what you're actually paying, the principal on that mortgage, like that's that people don't understand. Like owning a house is not always the best investment. It comes down to the numbers. It comes down to what you're actually paying. I pay $2,700 a month. I have no taxes on this apartment. I don't have any bills in terms of maintenance or roof or anything like that. I don't have to deal with the house. So for me, it's a better investment to not have to deal with owning a house. Especially right now, the housing market is insanely expensive. You know, 5 years from now, let's say we get another big crash in the housing market. I might buy a property then. I might buy some duplexes. Maybe some multi-family homes I could rent out to people. But I would not buy a house right now. In Florida, the houses are insane. Like there was a house that was $1 million in 2020. Now it's $5 million. I would look at a house in Fort Lauderdale. It was $1 million in 2020. It was $1 million. And then now, 3 years later, it's up to $5 million. Like how the fuck? How do you justify that? They put no more money into it. They have not like built a new house. Like it's literally the same exact house and it's gone up 4 times in value. It's insane. So, like I said, I would rather, if I'm going to buy real estate, I would buy maybe like a bunch of, I don't want to say low income housing, but I would buy low income housing, especially section 8 housing. One of my buddies in Miami, this guy, I swear to God, he's like 60 years old. He owns like over 1,000 section 8 housing units in South Florida. He's a slumlord. And that's how, and he literally lives in a penthouse. He doesn't own a house. He leases his car. He's got a boat everything. You know, that's what people don't understand. So I love when people like try to give me advice on like what I should do with my money. Like I should go buy a house. I'm like, well, this guy that I know, he's a multi-millionaire and he's never bought a house for himself, but he's got over 1,000 section 8 housings, you know? The reason he does section 8 is because it's guaranteed by the government. The government pays him every month, no matter what. Guaranteed rent payments. Section 8 housing is literally, it's shit. It's total shit. Like, I get it. You know, the houses, the apartments and stuff are pretty low income, but it's guaranteed money every month. So. That's just kind of where I'm at. You know, I want that guaranteed money every month. I don't want to have to guarantee I got to pay my mortgage. Where do you meet a slumlord? Just go to the slumlord places, I guess. Does my current girlfriend support me? Yeah, almost too much. It's like weird. Because my previous girlfriend literally was my biggest hater. And now my current girlfriend trying to support me. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not condoning, you know, having slumlord houses, but I think there's a fine medium, right? Like if you could get a nice property, you keep it nice enough to like justify the rent payments, you keep your tenants happy, keep the property looking good. You put in a little bit of effort. You be a nice person. I think there's a lot of money to be made by owning that type of real estate. Yo. Hear me? Hello? Yeah, I'm ready. The front's fine. All right, I'll head down. Going to lunch with my dad. We're going to go to Chipotle. Chipotle for lunch today. Right now, bouncing off that 21 EMA. I'll leave the book map open for you guys while I'm gone here, so you guys can keep on chatting and having fun. Yeah, I mean, like I said, duplexes. I would love to buy a bunch of duplexes. Like, I've honestly, like right now, I've been looking for some duplexes, but the problem is everything is super expensive. So the thing is, like, I'm gonna try to get as much cash as possible. Like, my goal is to try to get like $1 million cash by the end of this year that I can just sit on, and then once the market opens up, I'm fucking going in and I'm buying up every duplex, everything that I can buy, you know, for pennies on the dollar. Because once the market crashes, that's when I'm gonna go in with my 100. You can, like, the duplexes that are selling for $180,000 right now, I'm gonna literally walk in and give them $80,000 cash and buy that duplex. So that's how I'm gonna become rich. It's just waiting for that next crash. Waiting for the crash, baby. So someone's gonna jump me at Chipotle. Hey, like I said, if you're feeling froggy, go ahead and jump, baby. If you're feeling froggy, go ahead and jump. But yeah, there's, like, in South Florida, there's a ton of I wouldn't say low income housing, but there's a ton of duplexes. There's a lot of duplexes. You go in, you grab the duplexes for fucking super cheap. Bam. Making money. Look at my middle chart on the PW setup. I see it. Setting up there. Kind of a double bottom right now as well. All right, I gotta go. My dad's coming to pick me up. We're going to lunch. Going to lunch with my old redneck dad. Yeah, and I'm also gonna be at Chipotle with my dad, so he's kind of the hammer as well. Like, hey, that could be a good thing. Maybe we have a YouTube battle where it's me and my dad versus somebody else's, like Ricky Gutierrez, him and his dad. That could be a good I would get some views. Patrick Wieland and his dad versus every other YouTuber and their dad. I'm just saying, I'm putting money on my dad. I don't like to bet, but I would definitely think that, yeah, I put money on Andy winning that. He's an old redneck. I think he's almost 60 years old. I'm the Florida man. I am the Florida man. So there it is. I'm going to leave up the book map for you guys. Right now, you can see on the book map here, the levels. That 40 level sitting up there pretty heavy right now. The 35, 34 sitting there. And we'll kind of see where we end up end of day. So there it is. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe button, you know what to do. We'll be live tomorrow morning for Fresh Cash Friday. Fresh Cash Friday, baby. Let's make some money. I'm excited. Today was good. I felt really good today. We got some really good trades in. We were in the zone, the driver's seat. I was focused for pretty much that first whole hour. No rants, no bullshit. Just focusing on the trades. So today was a good day. Today was a good day. We'll try to do it over again tomorrow. I like what we're doing. We're trying to get, better and better here to the point that I'm just making the action. You guys want Bookmap or do you want the signals? Bookmap or signals? You want this chart or do you want the signals? What do you guys want? Can't really leave both. Some people want the signal, some people want the Bookmap. I don't know. All right, we'll leave this up. We'll leave this up for you guys. The problem is, I don't think that, does the chart go sideways? I don't think the chart will go sideways here. Because I think at a certain point, it'll just kind of get blocked off here. Maybe like that. I don't know. It's on auto. So if it's on auto, does it go ahead and move left or right? It was on auto. Auto scale. All right. I'm out of here. Chipotle is coming, baby. Fuck, how did I get rid of that thing? Where's that thing go? That's the MACD to the downside down there. Where is the MACD at? So the one thing about the signals, we want to make sure the signals, if they do print any signals, we want to make sure that the MACD is in line with that signal. So if we get a bullish signal, we want to make sure the MACD is bullish. All right. So there it is. We'll let Sage, I'll just let Sage take over the chat. Sage, take control, Sage. Keep everybody in line. Keep everybody making money here. It's up to you, Sage, to keep them going there. Keep them going, Sage. How do I turn this thing off?